Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far and that this Monday is pretty chill. So, yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Had a pretty chill weekend. Was playing, well, finished the Omega series raids, though they were fun. Even though the last three of the series, well, the last two, the third, or like, yeah, the third one or the final one wasn't too bad once we figured out the attack pattern. Then that was fine, but Omega and male and female kicked my ass. But yeah, so the plan is just to play this today. So I think we'll be doing MSQ and maybe do some of the raid, like do some of the Eden raids because we've started the Eden raid. We did the first one, so I have Eden Gates Descent is the next one. So I could do that as well at some point if I feel like it. But for now, we're just gonna do some MSQ. Also, I've picked up Pictomancy, but we're not gonna play this right now. But yeah, I have been playing Picto, and I've been having a great time with it. It's fun to do. I like the painting. I honestly think I like it more than I like Red Mage, which is why I might just focus on. So this is the one I'm gonna be playing during Endwalker. Is gonna be Picto. And then what, like, for the just story stuff, and then for actual, like, the actual dungeons, we'll be doing White Mage, which is at level 90 now. So we've hit that, so we've nearly got a level 100 White Mage. And then we might have to think about branching out, maybe, on the White Mage. Also, I have level 80 gear. The reason why is because we haven't got to the place where I can obtain level 90, and I don't want to buy it off the board. The only thing I brought off the board was a better staff, which is a level 84 one. But yeah, let us go back to Red Mage. Or do I just say screw it and go Picto? We can just go Picto actually. Old enemies, new threats. Salt. My, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire about the Archons, fear not. Master Matoyo's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, Maxima. Assault has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspice of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yes. I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gemeltul Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamecan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belly growing dangers and unforeseen threats. essence. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-state as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamican quarters with all haste. But, okay, so you know we keep getting called Scion, but we're not actually officially recognized as a Scion, are we? Because we don't have the tattoos to prove that we're a Scion. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. The tattoos aren't a Scion thing? Are they not? Are the tattoos part of the... Well, yeah, what are the tattoos for then? Because that must have gone over my head. That's the Archons, right. Names confuse me. Right, they're Archons, so yeah. My bad. There are so many names which get thrown around in this, and some of them are very similar sounding, and it throws me off real bad. Wait, is this where... I think this might unlock the weapons side plot. Because I have a feeling the surprise visitor is going to be Gaius. Just a feeling. Also, I should say this off stream. We got some more mounts. So I did these solo. So we now have the Leviathan one, because we solo Leviathan. Ramu, and then I also did Shiva solo, and that unlocked Kieran. Then this one was for Bismarck, who is a dick to solo. And this is from 4. We'll summon Kieran. Yeah, they were... Solo fights are actually very fun. If not difficult, because you had to figure out how to do mechanics which require multiple people. Commander Aldin awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. Lead the way. It is Gaius, isn't it? He's got that homeless look going down. Yep.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
I feel like the War of Light's having the only kind of logical reaction to Gaius being around. Everyone else is real fucking chill about him being around,
As
considering what he
you are doubtless
did.
aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I
This is
found
the
that I was right.
weapons, isn't it?
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Oh, shit.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Okay. So yeah, this is the lead into the weapons, because we're going to fight one of the weapons.
But it was all we could do to slow its progress.
Gaius is going to
So we resolved
look into the
instead to
others.
bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything,
Is
I know
Gimlet
full
Dark a
well you
dungeon?
have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Oh boy. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new ultimate weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of Sans grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing of the ultimate weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Wait, hold on. Ah, so the ruby weapon. Yeah, so this is the weapon series. I'm not gonna grab that right now because that's a whole other story, that. And I don't feel like tackling it right now. I take you are ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporal Aether stable. Safe travel, Salt. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Okay, Crow. Oh, we're going to the Ocular, okay. Oh. To the Crystarium we go! We've got to paint all the pictures. Oh yeah, another thing I did off stream is I cleared solo 50 floors of the Palace of the Dead. That was honestly fun and it wasn't too bad. But that's because I got incredibly over leveled with the Aether Arms. I don't know, apparently they tweaked it to make it easier to gather, because I never had tackled it before. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yeah, I do. I love that he's taken his hood off so we can finally see him. He's an old man, though. He's old. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research of the soul and the means to return the Sans home. I trust you to have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
I've noticed this, they've definitely voice acted a lot more, like they cutscene more of the info dump so you don't have to read it all.
Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Okay.
However...
Oh boy, there's always a catch.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
Okay.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
What does Lena need? We will take... We'll take the roast beef, why not? I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Yeah, let's go. We have little time, so I will be brief. A sin eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A sin eater. I had heard some few yet remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single sin eater, a simple task for our guards, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. I should paint some pictures real fast before we do anything. There we go. We'll just teleport there since there is one there. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Elmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmount. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when you play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Bila? I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the night sky return shortly before he passed. He left as well with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. Words are escaping me today. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Pack it up, pack it in, let me begin. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Betty buys. I like that we've got... I'm gonna say it, this world looks so much nicer without the light, because it was honestly hurting my eyes at some points, that light. But it's so much better now.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
What the fuck?
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Gonna have to look into this
I
warrior
had
of light
hoped to fight
business.
at your side today, but I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
He denied us a fight. I'm angry.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
I really like the voice of Lena's voice actor.
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay, what's wrong?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Okay.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Well, he could finally stop lying to us.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
But he's
Though
still
it
trapped here.
gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
Are you sure?
Hi, Holly.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
It's going well. Yeah, we're just doing, like, we're doing the post-story of the third expansion. Yeah, third expansion. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their post. Is that a fate? Yeah, he's just getting his ass handed to him. You do you, bud. I just want to smack something real quick. Nah, he's fine. It builds character, you know? Yeah, you can't help everyone, even though that's what the Warrior of Light does. But they were already dead, basically. They were cooked. I really like the music of this expansion. But they cooked. Okay, Holly. Yeah, good luck at work. You've got this. Shame. Hi, Flygon. I'm the only one work here. Technically should have finished 2 hours. Oh, the unpaid overtime. Pain Pekon. That's not who I wanted to talk to. I'm going to talk to Alpha Node. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. Alright. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, they still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. Hi, Darth. Hope you're doing well today, Darth. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I walked down to the beach to watch the sunrise and listen to the waves. That sounds really relaxing, honestly. That's a vibe. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Avno's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Salt? Spread the word, I say. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. He took a great photo. Let's go. Ooh, that is a nice photo. Damn. I like it. Let me look at something. Oh, I'm maxed out on poetics again. This keeps on happening. So, why is Red Mage so weak compared to everyone else? So they start with item level. Wait, theirs is item level 430. What's Picto's? 550. Oh, okay, so Red Mage just gets done dirty. Understood. I could go to Yormore and buy that. Yeah, let's go to Yormore real fast. And we'll get the poetic armor just to get it. I wish you could like store poetic somewhere. Like if you could have like another space to store them, because you surprisingly actually build them up quite quickly if you are doing raids. So you want... I won't be able to get the full stuff because it just won't let you. But we can just stock up on this to give. Okay, it looks better with the visor. I just need to take the glasses off. There we go. There we go. That makes the gear slightly better. Now we can go back. So yeah, we'll be doing Shiva fight again today. Oh. Oh, right. So, we actually made some progress in mine. Shocking, I know. But we cleared... Where is it? We cleared Striking Tree. So we did that. We also did the Chrysalis. We did battle on the big bridge. We also did Chrysalis, which I don't know where that is. There, we did the Chrysalis. And now we are working on the Shiva Extreme. And then after that is Coils. Because I think Shiva is the last trial of Realm Reborn, and then we'll be done with the Mine Realm Reborn, and then it's Heaven's Ward. These are gonna be bastards. This dude, pain in my ass. He's actually not a hard fight. Like, genuinely not a hard fight. It's just a 3-minute fight where you just need to get the dragon shots correct, the dragon killers. Salt, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my doors of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Hehe. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warrior of Light, the Exile has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more of the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. I kind of want to test some things with Shiva. I don't... Shiva isn't... I'm going to just put down us not clearing Shiva on Friday due to tiredness for people. Because inherently Shiva isn't a tough fight. Like, because I soloed Shiva Extreme, it's not really that difficult. There's no, like, awkward mechanics. You just gotta dodge shit and tank swap. That's basically Shiva in a nutshell. There's no, like, special mechanic with Shiva. The only kind of special thing is that she gives a debuff to the tanks, which you have to tank swap for. That's about it. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grendalt not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. Wait, I'm sorry, you mean the Exile didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he left unsaid, I'm all ears. I kind of want to fight Shiva again. No, like actually. I can't jump down there. Well, we can use the Aetheryte to go down there. I think what I need to do with the Shiva thing is actually drag out the second phase. Well, not second phase. The third phase? Third and fourth phase. I might actually do that real quick. I need to fight something. I'm kind of... All of this questing is just melting my brain a little bit. I can do it as Picto. Alright. Shifa, I come to bargain. Sword slash, because that always happens. So what are you gonna do? Star. So that first one indicates where the safe spots are going to be for the next one. Kind of just waiting for it to swap. So here would be a good place to be, because once the first one goes down, then you move in. Okay, so you want to go a bit earlier. That would hurt a lot. Okay. Yeah, and then she does like the arrow. The bow, you just need to be facing away from party. It's an experience. Maybe if I go with something a bit less tanky for this. So I don't know why I opened the chest. I guess because I could have got her mount again appearing. Yeah, let me swap. We'll do it as White Mage, because then we don't have to worry about getting killed. I just want to see. You can't get the mount again? Ah, okay, so once you get it, it just doesn't spawn, so there's no point opening the chest. Sword. So first phase is the sword. Because she'll always do sword in this phase. And there's the Glacier Bash. So once she does that first sword thing, then you face her away from the party. So yeah, it was this phase where we start like after we could consistently get her to this bit. It's just this is where we were having issues. There's the part I need to look in here a little bit, just for myself. Okay, so since that's there, that means that I can move here because this is going to be the safe spot for the next one. Yep. Okay. So that's how that works. I'll just take damage her. 0. New swap. We swap the bows and I can see how much of a window we have before. Wait. So she does it as soon as she swaps the bow. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dealing damage. But I needed to get her into the phases. This is the phase I needed her in. Because this is the phase where we were having issues. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna kill me now. So how do we dodge that? That's the one I was getting caught out with. I need to figure out how to dodge that. So this will just kill me when I come out of it. Or you can knock back a unit. Okay, so you can't dodge it, so you have to knock back a unit. Either that or go into center, and then it would push you out. You point it away from party. That's right out. So I think we're just perma stuck here. Until she kills us. Yeah, I just need to get her in, because she has 4 phases based on health. I just needed to get her to that phase. Because we were doing fine. So the bow one, you just want to be having her pointing outside, so that when she swaps, she just locks in. Because it looks like she just locks into that. How did you live? that's safe. So then here. Where is she going to bow? Zero. Yeah, so you just want to position her like this. Like that. That's what I need to do for that. Okay. So I think the issue we're doing is the tank should just tank that. The tank can just tank that iced one and just keep Shiva in position. By them trying to dodge, it spins her round. And that's what catches people out. It's just better off if they just tank that circle attack. Okay, I've done it. No. What, so... Okay, then what would you do there, then? You still need to dodge it? Why do they need to dodge it, though? Can't they just tank the hit? No, I don't mean... Okay, I don't mean about the bow itself. I mean they should tank the mechanic before, so then she will always be pointing outwards, and then when she swaps the bow, you just move behind her, because it's locked in at that point. Easy for someone who doesn't play tank to save. Okay, what would be the downside of doing it that way? Explain it to me so I understand. Demand will take a phone sack. They can survive that, it's fine. But yeah. Then we just need to find a way to make it consistent that she's facing outwards then. Because that bow does fucking dicey. Because of how quickly she does it, the tank needs to be in a position to dodge the mechanic then, and then be facing outwards, so that Shiva doesn't just wipe party like she's been doing. So that's been the issue. That's been one of the major issues. Okay, so they could go there, and then... Okay, like that. There we go. the problem is sometimes you cannot, like, if someone's dodging the mechanic from a certain direction, right? Sometimes they do not have time because some people don't have dashes to be able to get to that other side. Also, the shield does not work with that. Knockback. Or am I just casting it? That's why you shouldn't be grabbing away from the boss. So what? I think the best way to make that consistent is you see where the first circle is. Like, we just need to see where the first circle is and then move to the one to the left of it. And then you can just swap over. Like, then you move to the first one after the mechanic, like after that one pops. I think that's going to be the easiest way to dodge that. It's just looking at where it starts. When it has that circle in the middle, you need to go for this. Just want to do the stompy. So can you, I need to just pass my short cast early on that blue one just to see if it actually can be short casted or not. Do a certain amount of attacks before she shifts. It looks like she does like 2 absolute zeros and then shifts. But she still applies. That's the first one, so you want to be is it always spawn? Is it always starting north? Does that mechanic always start north? I'm not timing that right. Yeah, I zoned out. But I'm wondering if that okay, so it spawned north just now. Does it do it again? Like, is it consistently spawning north? Because if it is, then we just need to, when she puts that first circle in, we need to go to north. Like, this shit is the easy part of the fight. It's after she phase shift that pain issues. Stompies. Saying that this spot here is going to be safe swap for next turn. We should be low enough if she's going to do the next stuff. So let me stand north and see if it's consistent, like she starts it north or not. Let's see if I do it. It starts. Is it consistent? I think it consistently starts north. Let's just skip a phase. Okay, so once the bow's transforming, that's when it's locked into that position. The second that she starts spawning it. You're gonna do the other ability. Don't know you can do. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Wasn't it? Does that. That's kind of a not. So for that one, you just she like brings sword out and that. That still hit me. Was that too far? I wasn't like, fully behind her, I guess. Wide out. Ring around her. So when she's in sword form, you just want to hug her. When Shiva is in sword form, phase 4, you want to hug her. For white, because of whiteout. Okay. So did it? Okay. So she will always do. Okay, so she instantly does that after every time she does that. Almost. Okay. And then yeah, you just sure cast that. Okay. I'm just wondering, like, so is it the way that she's facing? I'm wondering if it's the way she's facing or she just starts it somewhere randomly. Just to, like, have an idea of where it starts. Like, is there... Because if it starts the way she's facing, it makes it a little easier to know where to start, like, where to dodge. So she only has 2 phases, so she'll just cycle these things. So, knockback, intangible donut, ice brand, place a marker above a random player. Okay. Appear on the ground in various patterns. So it's just Icicle Impact, but it's like a different version, isn't it? She gains 2 new Icicle Impact patterns. Okay. I think it's just, you've got to just see where it starts. Like, when you see that first one go on the ground, you just need to see where the circle starts and run to that one. And then you can go to the one to the side of it. Try it. Also, I want to just see something. So it's once she gets to 70% that she starts doing everything. So it's just basically you have a time limit to clear those ads before add stuff in shoes. If you don't do it. I wonder if it's like it could either start north or south for that icicle mechanic. So she has, is that white out that she does? Did I focus target myself? Or is that the 0? Okay. So she can either have one which starts south or one that starts north. Those are the 2 patterns. It's not random. They either start south or north. So you need to look either south or north. You need to be a distance, dude. Like that. So it's even north or south as she spins. Okay. Here. That. So does it? Is it like? It's just it's random what she does. But she did south last time, so will she do north this time? Like, is it? So we go this. So it's basically indicating that when she does that, it's basically indicating that she's gonna start. She's in bow phase when she does the icicles. Okay, so yeah, that's just signifying the start phase. So as soon as you dodge it, you just need to run to Shiva. I think that's what was catching us out, is we weren't moving to Shiva as soon as we do that. Because you have like a short window afterwards that until she shifts into bow. She's in sword form right now. So oh, that's gonna be real annoying. I didn't get behind fast enough. Whiteout. Okay, so Whiteout is the donut. You fucking knocked me into the wall. Alright. I think I get it now. So yeah. Why? Because what I kept getting caught out with in it was the bow. So what you got to do is, as soon as she does that circle mechanic, she's going to do the bow straight after. Like, that's just... It's basically to signify the start of bow mechanic. That's kind of pain. I can't wait for me to forget all of this information in like a couple hours. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warrior of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. You've already forgotten it. Oh, Salt, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warrior of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as none better than the Sin Eaters, abominations worthy of only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warrior of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful. You have regaled me with the tales once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. So yeah, whiteout is the donut attack. So it's just safer when she goes in second phase, when she goes to sword form, just to stick close to her. You just gotta not be facing outside the arena. Because if you face outside the arena, not fun times are gonna happen. So it's better just to have her in the center, I guess. The only time you really kind of... You just got to be careful with the bow mechanic with that. But it should be fine. Honestly, like the DPS need to dodge that mechanic. But normal players, if they can't, like, if they are at risk of not being able to get behind Shiva, they might just have to tank it. And just be like, I'll take the hit. Because they can probably survive it. Well, no, they can't. They can survive it. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmor's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellows from Daedalus Stoneworks have taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all Novendard reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Novendard. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Yeah, Shiva's mechanics aren't bad. Honestly, they're simpler than some of the other stuff we've had to deal with. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though. Seeing these stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. So, honestly, so their comms do get given out in the raids, but a lot of the time they are slow or inaccurate, and shit can hit the fan real quick when that happens. Which is why it's honestly better to just rely on yourself if you can. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
they would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Yeah, please. Why are you putting us in this spot? Yeah, they never intentionally caused the caused this, the flood.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Excuse me?
Impossible.
You can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
I don't believe it. I don't trust him.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become The new Warriors of Light!
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
I don't trust this guy. This seems like Ascian bullshit. This seems like something the Ascians would do.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
I don't trust it. I have trust issues in this game. I trust very few people. The amount of times we've been backstabbed by shit.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him and sounds like him, but he isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Yep.
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Eldibus.
Elidibus.
Elidibus, yep. He's already had a track record of taking over
That
corpses.
Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Yep.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Thancred has
Yet
it
it must
rough.
needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
It's linked to a soul.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
That's why he chose that body.
And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what his play is here. I don't trust anything that he's up to though. He's like, oh, well, I'm here to help. It's like, no. I do not believe you. Sleep disturbed. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt. But to the masses, he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Ryan of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it's prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beglug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elderbus will be as forthcoming. Or Elidibus. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Quintana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truth we seek. Yeah, he has quite the fandom. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then, let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. My people. Yeah. He's a lot older now than when we last saw him. But it has been a long time. Okay. Yeah, before we continue, guys, I'm going to take a small break. So if you guys haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff, and I'll be back in a moment.
the...
Applause break Ilisar 1 Chaco Rave Ilisar 1 Mughal Hype Love 1. Ilizaria_Valentia subscribed to your channel for 9 months.
Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry, thank you for the 9-month resub. I really appreciate it. So, let us get back into this, shall we? I need to get my drink. You'd think that I would actually get my other drink out. There we go. Alrighty. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome, allies of Dronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Wardens dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near the Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigations could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for evil. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pales in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... Gasp, you promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Oh boy. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for Quintana Revel. Okay. Let us do this. I don't know if we've played, like, is there going to be another dungeon, or are we just going into it again? Imagine it was a hard variety, or is it a solo instance? Looks like it's a solo instance. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh boy. Sure. Let us go in.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
She's lucky she didn't get a fucking elbow in the face for that one. More owls.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Oh, is that thing gonna come to life as soon as we try to unseal the door? Don't you do it.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah, it's gonna come to life and try and kick our ass.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
They're gonna just pick up the owl. We already know what's gonna happen here. This is a classic trope where someone's reading it.
Who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Yep. The classic trope.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Yep. Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
All right. God damn it. Am I on my own? Oh no. What the fuck? Ah. Do you trust us multiple upon sacred grounds? Virtues, four souls have been bound. Have I bound? Oh no. Don't talk in riddles. Yet a hero's proven learned and wiser, comrade's soul shall be their prize. Oh fuck no, not riddles! If you will see theirs set free, answer me these riddles free. Oh fuck me. Death of poor with kin do I veigh. Thou sought apart, determined of the whole do our efforts describe. What am I? What? Death of poor with kin do I vie. Thou sought apart betterment of the whole our efforts describe. What am I? This. Coral. Alas was Oppo. I'm gonna. Okay. This mistake a single talisman I shall take. With fearsome fang, I travel with. Together we heart, and this is the fucking pack one, isn't it? Wolf. Indeed, 'twas the spirit, yeah, of the wolf that doctrines praised. They would, okay. Oh, we got the healer back, yay! On my belly do I crawl, by my strength those prosperity reign. This is gonna be Serpent. Is Serpent here? Is that an option? Yep. Yeah, one of the cars disappeared. That's what happened. Desire you that which I yet claim, that we shall play another game. So, I don't know what's a test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you all may yet go free. Oh. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no. For your comrades on the talisman. Oh, you fuck. Oh, is it one of these? Okay. Yeah, select this talisman. Okay. So we just don't want to match them. Okay, we know where... Oh, okay. So, Bunny Girl is there. Okay, so we do not want to match those two there. Ooh. Okay, this makes it a lot easier, the fact that I found one of the friendo ones. Does it shuffle them? No. Okay. Oh, so if I messed it up, I have to find more pairs, maybe? Is that the thing? Because there was... Because she was added to this. There we go. Your cameras assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Okay. One worthy of she who the Ronkin enthralled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Okay. I'm ready for hands, motherfucker. Wait, what? Okay. Big damage heart time.
Let us see how you handle this. I will not hold back.
That is not what I wanted to press. That was a salt oopsie misclick right there. Okay. We did it. Whoa, let's go. That wasn't too bad. Apart from the riddle fucking with me.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Um,
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
oh boy.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
That's cool. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of history learned, not lived. The legend of Tuan and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. It's not Halloween yet. Why do you say these things? But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Happy spooky Timber. Thank you, Ahi. Also, hi Cat. It's going well. We're working on some post Shadowbringer stuff right now before we do the mine raids. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. Okay. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own. But I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. You planning on to stream horror games on Halloween? No, that has not been thought at all. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you have done for Novendard. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. You've already returned to Dead by Daylight, faster for the season. Finally, friends are online to game with. That makes sense. I should probably paint first. I don't know. I've painted my pictures. My canvases are ready for fighting. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Sliverbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Okay. Am I... Oh. I kind of want to fly my bird. I like the birds more than I like the horses. I'll say that. That's Rose. This is Rose. I was going through soloing bosses, so I got the Rose one from soloing 4. I also soloed Bishmark, and then Zarya helped me grind out for the bird, for the mount, because, oh my god. That was a stressful one to solo. A little bit. Salt, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It'll take only a minute. It's very doable. It's just very annoying. It's the dragon killers. That's the most annoying part of soloing it. That and when he summons the green and blue ads. My apologies, Sol. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Sliverbow, from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Askia, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Like, the ads weren't too bad, because I was playing Red Mage when I did it, and I could burst them down fast, like, burst one down fast enough that they didn't get close to each other. A broom. For Master Matoya? Yeah. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Well, the thing with the dragon killers is you have to just be right there, like standing next to one, so then you have enough time to run to the other one before the bubble comes down and just breaks it. So then you have to repeat the ads, like the phase. It's a pain in the ass. I trust Askia was able to find a broom for us. Yes. Well worn, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Are she enchanting the broom? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather it will be. Ahem. Time to rise to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. Yestola, thank goodness you're still here. Alphanode, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Northernland in his quest to spread the truth of the Warrior of Light and the Flood. I don't remember if I left the stove on. Ah, what is up with him? And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. Is he trying to fuck the balance up again? But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Asian plot, yes? Or ploy. They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination, in all likelihood, Slipperbow. Alicia, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Howrick and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest, so I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any town or village, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn a local's trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. Aya, a warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Where are you, Thancred, my boy? The man, the myth, the legend. One of the unluckiest characters in this game.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Ask whether he wishes Seto was here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Caught him in his lies. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Yep.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus. through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
He's trying to shift light back into the... like for the
Another
balance
visit
up
to
again.
the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet-Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there ought to be learned, I want to know.
A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Except that. Oh, this is the Wild Zarya. Oh, so this is where we get some accessories now. Mine are better. Alpha Node has the right of it. Let us pay visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh Af first. As chieftain, he is doubtlessly privy to a great many secrets. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Bentfov have pillaged our stores of mineral liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Bentfos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us. But there is no resource most precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Oh my god, Darth. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Bentfos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounders floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Oh my god. Where have I got to go now? Oh, up there. Whee! Watch me with my no sense of direction strike again. For like a second. Oh, this is rude. Pressing your hands into each sack in turn, you find that all filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Ow! And yeah, wheat is pointy. Just little knives stabbing into your hands. Clammy cask. On carefully sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, far cry from the rather memorable scent of minery liver. Okay. Third time's the charm, am I right? These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. It is if you believe hard enough. Wait, what are you... Wait, is this a diving spot? Or is it just like a nice little area? It's just got different lighting to everything else. A spot up here. It's also off. Yeah, it is. Oh, what the? 6 minutes of ads? Jesus, Twitch. Wait, did it play? Don't you love it when it... I can't do anything about that. Almost max. This. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude these bags are bursting with liver. Brilliant. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benfo have been raiding Kalushi storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tolosaf. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. It's a nightmare. Yeah, I'm sorry if people did get 6 minutes of ads. This Twitch freaking out. I'm pushing ads twice because it didn't register that. What happens is it doesn't register that the ads have already played, so it queues them up again. There's nothing I can do about that. It's just... It's like it glitches out. As most ads I've... Yeah, basically what it happened was it didn't register that it had already queued ads up for the channel, so it played them twice. And now ads won't play for 2 hours. Yeah, it's great. Hopefully that means that for 2 hours we don't get, like, the ones where it just plays when you come in. Because that's the whole reason it is, like, 3 minutes of ads every hour, is to stop it from constantly playing when people, like, have to refresh and stuff like that. And just when they enter, because they get slammed with a shitload of ads when they enter otherwise. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. I hate having to run ads, but this is the best way to run them. And it sucks. Our precious liver. I knew you would not fail. Because honestly... That's why I try to, like, that's why I pause story games and all that at the hour, so then people don't miss it. Some do it every 30 minutes. That's too often. So what I do is I just space it every hour, and that's when I'd, like, pause the games and just let it play out for the 3 minutes. And then we just continue. There's games like this where if I'm in a raid and all that, I can't do that. But that's just, like, what can you do? That's just how Twitch is. But if it's a story-driven thing, I try to pause it at the story beats so people don't miss out on it. We also found all manners of foodstuffs from Kalushia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolash, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Kalushian warehouses. The perpetrators enter it in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far, to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they will disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of our others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the ancient ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creation with vile purpose. I've no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amaroth, I would call upon the assistance of another. Take the castle. Hold on. It's getting closer to time. If they said anything about where. Okay. Then I continue. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Let me light my candle real quick. We love a bit of fire starting, am I right? Totally. I need to put this. I need to put the lighter away, otherwise I'll stop playing. If I have things in reach, which are, I will stop playing with them, like scissors. I'll start like spinning them around when I'm bored. So I don't want to start a fire while just sitting here. Oh, we have to go all the way up here. Okay. Take us to footage. God damn it. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet. Provided purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. I can't wait for him just to fall in. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. He's done it. Incredible. The thing is, about this water walking, it's incredibly sketch, because since he can't swim, if that happens to run out part way, he's screwed. Like that. Exactly like that. For fuck's sake. Mine apologies, the technique requires the purest of focus and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuwa, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Oh boy. Bankard. Okay, we need to hurry the fuck up. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Bankard and Orange were the first to be summoned, so... Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention I'm certain you will agree. A boat. So your Stola should start feeling it too. Because it went Thancred, Orange, Yestola. And then it was the twins. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Just saw Zara just fly in at the end there. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depth's serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. Bro is itchy. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favour in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck have asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk onto it, it would avail me naught. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Salt and I are more than capable of that. With the coach's blessing, we'll have it done with it in moments, and better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. Just getting roped into getting rid of barnacles off of a primal. Well, it's not a primal, it's a fairy in this universe. In this dimension. I am in your debt. You owe me. You owe me, motherfucker. If you're making me clean barnacles off, you owe me. Wait, can I not just... Okay, just go. They wouldn't just let me jump off, no. I just dived in with a lightning creature. I would have been cooked. After a good deal of prying from various angles, dislodged the barnacle. Okay. What's the last one? Oh, yeah. Kind efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Actually, lining here in a large body of water like this. But if I'm riding on the creature, wouldn't I be still cooked because of just the rate, like, being close? Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak, and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us onto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shores of Colusia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite for Uringer and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Oh, all right, if you insist. You too, Salt. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Yeah, I saw. May as well have a seat. We won't want our elderly knees to give out. I just want to finish this quest, honestly, before I go. We got time. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed, but by the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance bellies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try a hand at it? Help, someone. Pant, quickly. Oh boy. It's Nightshade. He was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Okay. You mean you'll help for free? But thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Can I just hand this in? Yeah. We'll hand this in, then I'll take a quick break. Just then I'm ready for the raid. These two have matters well in hand by the look of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me. We just retrieved that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah yes, from the infirmary. You had a message from the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duties in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warrior of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Novendar. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the old fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, well. Future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. This but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it aliveth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring out Elidibus's schemes to light. Words are so failing me. Okay. So this is all I can do right now. Because we are being summoned to raid. So. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll make Zarya lead. And then I'll BRB and all that good stuff. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna BRB, guys. So if you haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff. And I'll be back in a moment. Alright guys, I'm back. I just need to switch over. Okay. People are joining up. Oh boy. So now we just gotta wait for this charm. Minions do I have? So many. Oh right, we have Alpha. So why we met here of all places? I kind of like the Nexus one has more with all the bubbles. So I know that I'm gonna need to make better food for... Oh right, I got all that. Because what food am I running? Like, we've got this food, which is item level 110. But it's the best food I can use right now. Because it's like the level 50 food. But we'll see. I think I need, like, to do that, I need to actually look into getting some of the Mastercraft recipes for Carl, so then I can actually do it. So I have a load of crafting scripts, so I should be able to. Like, I got 2,000 crafting scripts, so I should be able to get some. This is what we kind of need in our life right now. I need to move over to the other one. There. Yeah. So if anyone was wondering why people are color-coded, it's because that's what one of the settings I've got. It just makes it easier to discern like tanks from DPS from healers in fights. I like the color coding, it helps me. I do need to like move around things on this at some point. Just my bird. We watch over everyone. Kieran. mouse clicking. Ah, that's why. Wait, isn't that? That's a Shiva one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we're just waiting for the last people to show up. They normally show up actually on that time. It's just because we were like in story, we didn't want to show up late because of it. So yeah, we are currently on Shiva fight. That is where we've done. That's where we're at right now because we have. Because on the, we had completed Ramu. So we got Striking Tree. We did the battle in Big Keep and the Chrysalis. I believe that's all the ones we did. And then, and also Odin. So we did all of those. And now we're on Shiva. But that seems, I swear we did that in the wrong order. I swear it should have been Striking Tree. Then Shiva. Then the battle in Big Keep. Then Odin, but we did it the other way. Like Chrysalis is before Shiva as well, item level wise. Or no, after Shiva item level wise, because Shiva is 85. And since they're like, oh, we want to do it by that, or am I looking at the wrong one? Hold on, am I looking at the wrong one here? 95, there it is. I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at hard, not extreme. So what is this? It's my inventory. Ah, this. Yeah, let's just use it. I need to sort these out again. So it was... What one did we just get? This one? Yeah, that one. But yeah, that's why I was running Shiva Extreme earlier, guys, is I was trying to get an idea of the mechanics I was failing at. Just so I don't die. Like, if other people die, they die. but I need to survive. That reminds me as well, I need to change this macro. I don't know how that reminds me. Oh, because dying, rezzing. Yeah, that makes sense. I bet that made people dizzy. That. I feel like I'm being judged by Zara for stupid jokes. Where's that button? Might just be quicker to do that. If I get the blue one. I don't know if I'll get the blue one. The blue die. But if we do, it's pain. It's always the slowest part. It really is. But we just need to all be here, you know. Being on time is better than being late. Or being early is better than being late. In my opinion, at least it is. Moonwalking on the air. I do like how the cloth sways when you do like movements like this. It's like a nice little attention to detail. Like it has physics. That's what we love. We love when games have physics. Sometimes. Sometimes it's a nightmare. but in this case, it's not. Ah! Wait, why are the ads playing? Twitch, I'm gonna throw hands. So it broke. That's good to know. So guys, it's not telling you, but there's gonna be ads running soon. I don't think you can stop them. I don't know if snoozing them will fix it. We'll see. Hopefully that fixes the issue. Wow. It might not, because it like played like 6 minutes of ads, you know. So you'd think that it wouldn't play another one for like a set of 3-minute ads for 2 hours. That is not in fact true. Which is kind of annoying. But if it comes down to it, we'll just have to let them play. And maybe they'll fix itself. A little bit sleepy. It'll be fine. I don't need to be caffeinated for this. How quickly am I going to regret that? I don't know. I don't know why I feel tired. I guess I have been feeling a little bit off today, but it was more just feeling a bit of nausea. But we're fine. We're thriving. That's incorrect info. Okay. Oh boy. Someone didn't watch the little video. everyone's filled it up. Zoom out fully. Now, here's the question. Is the tank swap going to happen? Because that's something important that was being left out last time. So I'm hoping it doesn't get luckied this time. Oh my god, just fucking go! I don't know why I overfaffing about things, which wasn't a problem. But okay. It's fine. Focus. So Shiva only has 2 pieces. What's she gonna do first? Stop. Sorry, Zara. Okay, so we can spawn ads. Here we go. This is where it becomes rough. So now it's gonna be... Fuck. I had to. Okay, that's my bad. No. So... Okay, so she... So she does... Wait. I swear it... Huh. Why? It's really not. It's not one safe spot. Oh no. Is it one spot? No, I think I fucked that up. That was me. I should have gone to numbers. I should have listened to my own advice. It isn't just one spot. I just messed it up. That's me. Yeah, I think I got the input. I didn't follow my own advice there. Ow! Sorry, Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! I don't... Oh. Okay. Now the sword. Wait, what? Fuck me. Nah, too much damage. Bum, 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 bum. It's not safe that time. So she should be shifting phase now. Why is she not shifting phase? Well, there we go. This is an awful spot. That's an awful spot. Do I have enough? Yes, I do. Take the res maybe? Take the res maybe? Or not. Or don't. Or don't. Cool. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, I'm annoyed. Mary refused to take the res. Or like was very delayed on taking the res. This is no joke. Sorry, having you main tank is actually detrimental here, because that means that the off tank is having Shiva on the bow mechanic. And has some very scuff positioning. Oh my fucking god. Ow. What do you want about? Mary, you're doing this. Okay. And you're dead. I'm... Slow? I need some mana back. Oh, God. Just stomp on my head, please. Oh, okay. I don't... Yeah, I gathered because you got them again. I died. I'm slightly... I'm gonna admit, a little bit frustrated with this. Oh man. Man, oh god! I'm dead. That I just had two gremlins walk into the spot and one-tap me. At that point, Mary should have just fucking tanked it. The off-tank should have just tanked the hit because it caused both healers to die because they got stacked on top of me and our other healer. At that point, just take the hit, please. I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting just annoyed because this is just incompetence at this point. It's not like we're getting fucked by mechanics. No, we're getting fucked by other players just not doing their job. Needs just take him. I need to stop whining about that. I'm using Shirk to force it now. Yeah, please do. Wait, what happened there? Wait, how did you get aggro? Wait, how did you get aggro again? On the fucking phone. Why? Wait, why do you got Shiva right now? Oh, it is blunt. Okay. Oh my god. No, they can stay on the floor for a bit. I know. I don't have enough. Oh my fucking god. Yep. Mary's not invoning either. I'm just saying, I'm gonna be the villain here. It needs to be said. Like, there is 2 tanks flag on. Zarya's the main tank. It's the off tank who's being a bit sketch. The thing is, Shiva doesn't have a channel when she's doing it, so it's all visual. You have to see her going into the air and swapping weapon because it doesn't have a channel for switching. So if you're not paying attention to the swap, like the off tank, then it's fucked. Yeah, Zarya's doing nothing wrong. Honestly. The reason Zarya's going down is because she's having to compensate for basically having to do 2 tanks jobs as 1 tank, which is not doable for Shiva. Yeah, the co-tank is trolling. The co-tank is also not using Invon. And just going down. They don't teach you that. Yeah. Takes her at weird moments and then doesn't Invon, so goes down. Is she just healing you? Who pulled it? Alright, it's a bit of a mess, but I just wanted to remind Armor because it can be a bit confusing stuff. That was me. Why is Mary?
Huh?
Stop. They used Invon then? What the fuck, dude? Wait, she has sword. She has sword. Did I fucking move too early? Is she gonna be sword or staff for that? There we go. Fucking Christ. Let's go. That was stressful. For no reason. It isn't hard. It's just people were making it difficult. The co-tank actually pulled their head out their ass a little bit. That was dicey on that sword because so what happened there is if she is sword phase when she does the icicles, you have to be all together because she'll do a wave. It's sketch as fuck. Oh, the coils is next. That. Coils too. Oh boy. Yeah, sorry, I used Benediction on you, and then I saw the hourglass, but I'd already pressed it because you got chunked. Yeah. That's understandable. Yeah, I will admit there was some times where I denied your hourglass, but that's because that my Benediction was up, so I'd press it without realizing that you had your Invon up. Also, I swear Mary's it's on the same cooldown as Ben. Oh, so we were basically synced up in a way if I was using it on you. Also, I swear Mary used Invon at, like, one of the worst times in that. But I ain't complaining, they used it, just... It's because they got shield bashed, because they had never actually pulled Shiva at that stage. So a shield bash came in. Thanks for that, Hydrate. Also, why are we talking about Coils 2? Oh, because they didn't do a vote. Right, because since I didn't set it up, it never happened. Yes, the successful one was where Kaz pulled by mistake. Thank the stretch. Also, when people had color quadrants, it was nice. I didn't have the second tank and the second healer walk in and pop me. The color quadrants was a good plan, though. I will say that, because it actually did stop people from getting wiped on that when people walked in with too many of the staff ice things on them. Has designated zones. Wow, must be nice. Can I just be the purple zone? I'll take purple zone if it's consistent with markers. you got a shoe. I know it, like... Our dancer panicked a bit in this one with the icicles. If they couldn't find where they were going, it was just... I honestly thought it was Joe who pulled it. I won't lie, because he's normally the usual suspect of early pulling. You'd think that they would... Wait. Wait, hold on. Did they not at least get the quest advanced? So then it's the Coils 2 is unlocked? Wait. You're fucking joking, right? I swear this is like a lengthy bit of dialogue with the Coils. With this bit. Why would you not do this bit beforehand? So then we're not sitting around waiting more than we need to. A flake. Oh, so I think when we snoozed the ads before, it did actually fix it. Weird. I've already set my thoughts on the coils too thing. Oh boy, I guess we're gonna be doing normal coils. I don't give a fuck about coils to normal, really. This is why we should have done a vote, but apparently we're gonna wait until now. I'll do it, but if everyone else wants to do it, I'll do it. Fuck me. I'd rather just not. Because it feels... it's not how they intended it. They just oopsie-doopsied. They're asking for your opinion on whether to do normal. Yeah, they want to do it. They have to do it the whole way. No, if they want to do it, they're gonna do it in the order. They're gonna go normal into savage. I'm not letting them fucking wimp out and be like, oh, normal, and then we'll go to final, then we'll do second savage. No. No, no, no. You make your decision, you suffer the consequences. That is my humble opinion in that. Can we just... This is why this stuff should be decided beforehand instead of now and wasting just time. Am I being petty about basically forcing the item level order? Yes. But is that what they've been doing the whole time? Yes. So I'm not going to let them compromise just because they want to make their lives easier. No, no, no. Like, no, 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 you stay. Okay. Why? My God, this is why they should have done these. They should have done these cutscenes beforehand. It's fucking stupid. I'm kind of annoyed. Oh, tank intensive. Wow. Like, it works better when we don't strategize, honestly, when we actually just figure it out. Yeah, coils should have been spaced. If they went by item level, coils should have been spaced out. But because it wasn't, this is where it's like coils should have been split. This is gonna be torture. Isn't this when the... Isn't this when the... Isn't this when the cutscenes start getting real long? Coils 2? Okay. I'm wondering if I want a food for this. Do I want a food for this? I should food for this. Did it the wrong way. If I want to go off the edge, I gotta go this way. These cutscenes are long. Oh, they're reading ones, aren't they? They're not voice acted. These are not even voice acted ones, they're reading ones. It's just... Coils is all about reading. Mary, you... Okay. So I just said they could take more damage on the crystal. Wait. Is Mary doing the thing again? So, we shouldn't be double stancing, should we? Wait. Zario, shouldn't we be double stancing? Or is this just causing issues? Because it feels like it's messy. These pulls feel messy to me. But I might just be me. What's happening? That's not my job. Might be able to do something here. People get devoured. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's just fucking way. Mary! Oh, I don't have enough. No, I can't do that. I can't actually res them. Hey, sorry, did you die again because you didn't get the aggro pulled when you had 3 invuln stacks? So, hold on. So, sorry, did you have 3 invuln stacks and then got a tank buster and died? Is that what happened? This is bad. We're struggling on the first boss. We shouldn't be. It's just don't be dumb. We're just waiting for someone out there. I might be a little bit, like, getting a little bit annoyed with stuff happening today. I swear, allergic to wind bomb. Wait. That... Wait. No, this isn't doable. Oh my god. We need to manage these more. This is... People are just not... Like, how the fuck am I meant... So, in that situation, right? Joe got grabbed. Joe was at the front of the boss, so I have no fucking clue where he is. So since I didn't know where he was, I got dragged in as well. That's stupid logic. What are they just saying? Okay, so they're like, oh, you have to use rights. No, it just means they're not good enough to shot call properly this because they can't pay attention enough. That's what they're saying. I'm so... No, this isn't gonna work. Use your invuln, you stupid. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. The fucking pawns didn't get broken. Oh my fucking god. People need to... So, being on top of the boss doesn't work. They should just... Or just not be hugging the boss. It's very simple. Just don't hug the boss. Oh my god. I didn't know who had that. I was like, on that. Oh, big shields. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. Position there. Ay, 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 ay. I thought I died. I won't lie. This. So what is... I need to see... I don't know what the debuff looks like. Sorry for raising my voice earlier, guys. Just legit, just keeps forgetting to use them in Von, and then makes life harder for the team, especially in these fights. Keep it on. No, what? I know what I'm going to do. Can we please? Okay. This is just stupid. Don't bring me back into this hell. No, and you don't use ring one. Just fuck. Just come on. Oh, fuck. Okay. Way. I'm pretty sure I know. Wait. This is fucking cool. So, I'm just going to say this now. I'm pretty sure Armor got chunked because she DPS brained again. So, when we said to not do anything, she greeted, smacked him, and got chunked. How did they still get it? Oh, fuck me, that... Okay, this might be cooked now. Wait, what? Huh? Okay. Apparently I wasn't in it. I apologize for that. That's not all. That's also. Legit just going through the motions. This is so... there needs to be a system for the bulbs. Like, what's happening is people aren't killing the bulbs. So there's no movement. So... my fucking god! Rain! This is not gonna work. What's happening? Oh my god. I'm just so dumb. Well, that's not. I just like they keep saying like, oh yeah, it's down to the person. We have people who don't react. It was just horrifically designed. I'm not almost there. They're fucking copium. It's not a tough fight. It's not a tough fight. People were just not coordinated. Since there's no callouts for like any designated area, shit just hits the fan. This is so cooked. I don't want to do this anymore. This coils is a badly designed thing. That's why nobody queues it. Like nobody. Gonna then knock out dailies. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up stream and then I'll join you for dailies. I'm just that fight just feels. It felt like they were just being lazy and not actually thinking about how to do the mechanic. Everything. That... Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna wrap up stream because, oh my god. Okay, so this is the easy version. Yeah, but they're just being lazy. They're being lazy and not trying to figure out mechanics. Or they're like, oh yeah, it's like, this is how people used to do it. Okay. Then maybe actually enforce that. You're giving call outs, you could just call out for people to do these things. Like, oh yeah. It's just kind of annoying that Coils is just badly designed. That's the problem. It is badly designed thing. You can tell it's badly designed. That's why nobody uses it, because it's just not good. And we're being forced to play it. Coils should have just been skipped. If Sonic isn't getting queued, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't just skip Coils. Because of how badly designed it is. I'm gonna snooze ads because we're gonna be wrapping up now. Because I need to get something to eat and just decompress. Because oh my god, it was an experience. We're gonna raid over to Miss Lacuna, who is playing some Hollow Knight, the first one. So we'll go over there and say hi. But yeah. At least we beat Shiva, but now we're in the nightmare, which is Coils. And they didn't want to make this go quicker by just not doing the normal variant. I just gotta remember that they're the ones who did force this on us. So yeah. I'm gonna go now, but I will see you all next time, guys. Well, because we'll be with Yakuza tomorrow, hopefully, if I'm feeling alright. And until then, I'll see you all next time, and I hope you all have a great rest of your Monday. Take care, everyone. Bye bye, guys. Bye. Bye.